Hello! I remembered to unmute it. Like 5 seconds after I did the transition. But it's fine. Oh, hold on. Hold on. That's like way louder than it was yesterday. There we go. There we go. Hope I had a heart attack with the scream. See, I was expecting it. Because I just put it on that layer like 2 minutes before you used it. I was like, oh, hey, why don't I have sound alerts on this stream layer? That's weird. I should put that on there. And then like 2 minutes later, there you were. So, I think I have this set up correctly. Fair enough. Yeah, see, it worked the first time. Not so much the second time. But don't worry, it'll affect me again at some point. Okay. So I think I have all the audio set up correctly. It will work again. Oh yeah, no, don't worry. I'll be caught unawares next time. I'll have already forgotten about it. So I think I have the audio set up correctly. Off stream sniping, go burr. I'm glad somebody's having fun. So according to OBS, all of the audio is working the way that it should be. According to our banana meter, all the audio is working correctly. If there's anything weird that happens, let me know. But I think I actually did it. Hope you enjoyed the age-appropriate tutorial. You know what? I ended up watching another tutorial before you had sent that one. Thinking like, oh, you know, I'll save him the effort, you know, I'll go and I'll figure it out on my own, and I'll tell him not to worry about it. It's a good thing I didn't message you. Because when you sent yours, it was like, oh shit! I missed a step. Like pairing the output. Yeah, no, I found a tutorial from like some Genshin Impact streamer. It was like going through the motions on like how to do it or whatever. And I was like, okay, I know this will work. This guy probably knows what's up. So I watched it, and it did help. It was okay. It like got a few options, and then I was trying to get it to work, and I was like, I don't know if this is right. We'll have to like troubleshoot on Monday. And then you had sent me the DM on Blue Sky, and I was like, oh shit, this actually helps. This actually makes so much more sense now. But no, long story short, your video was helpful, so thank you. I think I have it set up correctly. Again, if there's any issues, let me know. Otherwise, I think we should be okay. I think. We'll see if it actually like works properly when we get to the VOD part. Okay, yeah, you heard that I looked for another tutorial? Yeah, no, I was like... I had looked up another tutorial from like some Genshin Impact streamer, which was good. It was a good tutorial. You know, it was very well done. You know, very intelligent or whatever. But I think I still messed it up somehow. And then when you sent yours, I was like, oh shit, the circles help. This makes more sense. So I think it's set up fine now. Yeah, you're right. We'll see for sure with the audio for like the music specifically if that carries over to the VOD. I don't think it will. We're only getting it from the music output, but we'll see. You know, it wouldn't be the first time that I've like horrendously scuffed something. But so far I think it's working well. I've only had to spend like 3 days like unbricking all of my other audio setups. But as like a bonus side note, now whenever I hook up like a PlayStation controller or whatever, it doesn't automatically switch over to that as the default audio input, which is wonderful. Bro, really near that old people tutorial. It honestly helped. It was honestly really helpful. Because like I had watched another tutorial and I like read a write-up on like how to do it, and I was like, okay, yeah, no, like logically this makes sense, but like where do I need to put all the buttons? Like where does everything go? How does this supposed to be? Like what the fuck am I looking at? And then yeah, sure enough, you send your video to me and it's like, oh yeah, hey, we got like big ass circles. Yeah, the good thing is once you have it set up once, it's always set. Yeah, I had to go and change a few like administrator privileges or whatever, just to make sure that it launches on computer start and like a few other things. I figured out how to hook up my volume controls to my keyboard and have that swapped over from like the system settings. So like, I think it's set up properly now. I think I have it done. And so far, I'm really happy with it. So far, it's been really cool. Hopefully, it doesn't break. Hopefully, there's no more issues. But if there is more issues, I have a lot of buttons to press. So that'll keep me occupied in between streams. Alright, we have finished today's coffee. We are not getting any more caffeinated today. I have enough juice in my system to get us over the next 4 hours. Circles and red text gave me clutch. Unironically, yeah. Unironically, like, really useful. Ah, boy. Okay. This is an art stream. We're supposed to be doing art stuff. And for at least one of you, I have a surprise. I think you're gonna like this. You might have remembered last time I had mentioned we were gonna do a thing. And today we're gonna do a thing. We're actually gonna make use of somebody's, yeah. We're gonna make use of somebody's Safari last week. I went and compiled all the images. We have a nice little reference panel. We are gonna do what is owed. Wow, hold on. Too many hands. Too many hands. There we go. We want the right hand. Really? You love Fortuna? I never would have guessed. You know, you're always so quiet about it. We don't need this layer. That one can go away. But yeah, no, I drew up this little sketch the other day, thinking about what I was going to do today. And I was like, oh, this could be cute. We'll have like the operator just kind of buried under all the Fortuna animals. Maybe do like Biz or something in the background. Makes your brain make happy chemicals? Hell yeah. That's what we're after. We like the happy chemicals. Yeah, no, I figured we'd do like a nice little, like, cutesy illustration. Actually, it gives me an excuse to put in all the animals. I think I missed one in the initial sketch, though, because we need to have, which one is it? We need to make sure that this guy over here needs to fit in somehow. Yeah, how do we want to do that? We might like expand out the frame a little bit. We make this one a little bit more like rectangular. We'll make it a little bit more long. So yeah, let's change that now. We'll do like 4,000. That should be fine. And we'll put our little Rask buddy. Oop. Ah! Breaking. Put him with Biz, because he keeps one. Oh, that's right! Actually, yeah, no, that's actually genius. Let's do that. Like sitting next to him like dogs do? Yeah, I get what you mean. That makes sense. So we'll do that. Move that over here. And we'll put our little Harask buddy over here. There, just like that. You are so smart. You found a full energy drink in your desk? Why do you have full energy drinks kicking around like that? Did you forget about it? Was that like from a bender yesterday? Oh man. You have a problem. I don't even remember where that came from. Oh no, man. Oh no. It's still closed. Okay, well, I mean, at least there's that. I don't know what it says about you that you just have like a random stockpile of energy drinks at your desk. It's from a few weeks ago? Oh my god. It still doesn't make it any better. Normally you don't put drinks there. I mean, that would explain why it's been weeks since you've owned it. Not in line of sight and you have ADHD? Oh, true. Yeah, if it's not in line of sight, it just ceases to exist. With that, you know, like cursed object permanence. I get you. Probably put it there because it was blocking your keyboard and then forgot. Nice. I don't know what it is. Maybe I'm just like too much of an adult. But like, the idea of that bothers me so much that it's never actually happened to me. Like, I hate having clutter on my desk. Like, I have 2 mugs. One that I usually have for coffee and one that I usually have for water. If I have anything else on my desk, it makes me uncomfortable. Like if I ever like take food to my desk or whatever, for whatever reason, it's like, okay, as soon as the food is done, like the dishes need to go. Like everything needs to be clean. If it's not clean, then I start getting like very uncomfortable about it. I don't know what it is. You have stuff on your desk, but like organized stuff? I don't know how much I believe that. I mean, how organized are we talking here? We got like organized chaos, or is it like color-coded or something? Also, you finished upgrading the Hayden card on? Nice. I completely forgot about that. I should go back and do that. Figurines are all in a row, neatly set up. Oh, you've got figurines on your desk? I couldn't do that. I would be too distracted. I've got like a few Gundam models that I built, but they're all on like a far shelf, like away from me on the opposite side of the room. Because if they were on my desk, I know I would be too tempted to fidget with them, and then I would get nothing done ever. Well, dinos, that's right! You did mention you had dinos on your desk. See, that would be even worse. I would be like hella distracted. I have a monitor stand where I keep my keyboard. Below, and it has a drawer too. I used to have a desk like that, where it had like the retractable door and then like a little stand on top of the main desk layer to keep the monitor. I didn't super care for it. I ended up getting the one that I'm using right now, which is just like one flat, like solid surface. And it's got like a little shelf stand thing on the side, but with no drawer. I find that's a lot better for me. I also ended up like destroying the little keyboard drawer on my old desk because I would rest my hands on it all the time, and like just the weight over the years just did it in. But then again, like it was also like a cheapy like IKEA furniture desk, so it probably wasn't designed to last that long anyway. But it did rub me the wrong way, so the next desk that I got was just like one plain flat surface. I figured it would last longer like that. Your desk isn't like that? It's a normal desk with a shelf on the right side? With a separate monitor stand. Okay, I see. So the monitor stand is just like an add-on that you did. It's not like built into the desk. I see. No, that's cool. Like, I've got a filing cabinet next to my desk. That's like about as much of an add-on as I've been doing, but nothing really fancy. I also don't have mine as like a double layer bunk bed thing like other people, so I like having the open space. Monitor stand is just like a small box-shaped thing with a drawer, an empty space below it so you can push the keyboard in. Oh, okay, so it's not like on a track or anything. You don't have wheels or anything. It's just like, you just have the space open to kind of put your keyboard away. Is that right? If that's the case, that kind of makes sense. That would be pretty slick. Nope, yep, awesome. Thank you. Glad we cleared that up. Where did I put our friend? Here he is. The shelf is on the right side. It's actually nice. It's built into the table and goes a bit taller than the desk. Your PC fits into the top shelf. Yeah, see, I kind of like that idea. That sounds like it's pretty slick. I just have my PC on the floor like an animal. But honestly, with like all the cats and everything, I should probably put up on the table. Just to like help with the hair a little bit, but I don't know. So far it hasn't been that big of an issue, and we've had this set up for like a couple years now. Nothing's caught fire, so not really a priority. Your PC is expensive and has funky lights. You want to look at your wasted money? See, I went out of my way to not have any lights in my PC. Like, I specifically, like, when I went into the computer store, I was like, okay, I know this is weird, but I do not want RGB on any of my parts. At all. And we spent probably an hour going through and looking to see if we could find some, like, mid to high-end spec pieces that didn't have the RGB. And even after all that, in the end, I had to get a motherboard that had lights on it. I was very upset. But other than that, it's completely dark. You like RGB, but only if it's not overdone. Yeah, like a little bit can be okay sometimes, but I don't know. It's like a weird middle ground for me. Because, like, you can have, like, a little bit, and it would look okay. But, like, for me, it's just, like, overboard. Like, I miss the old days when you just had, like, a cream-colored case, and, like, that was it. The only light on your computer was the power light. Yeah, like, I really don't like the flashing lights. Like, if it's just, like, a solid color, then that's better. Like, I can get behind that if you just want to, like, light up the components inside your PC so you can admire them, then, like, yeah, sure. Like, that's fine. The same thing with my keyboard. Like, the keyboard that I have is just, like, a plain-ass keyboard, but it's got underlit keys. But it's just a flat color. Like, it doesn't change RGB, like, you can't change the color or anything. It's just backlit so you can tell where the buttons are. That's it. Anything more than that, and it's too much. All your RGBs, PC, keyboard, and mouse are synced. I've seen people do that before. My roommate's big on that. He's got like a bunch of different programs that like sync up all the colors and stuff. Even like the fans and stuff he's got are all synced to like specific like themes or whatever he's got going on there. And it looks neat. Way too much. Way too much. Keyboard syncs with my games, which can be cool. Yeah, with like the Razer stuff. Yeah, my roommate showed me that. I don't know, I was never a big Razer fan. I bought like one Razer headset a few years ago. It was okay, but like, I'm more of a Logitech guy. The default is a very slow changing color effect. I guess like if it's slow it wouldn't be as bad, but I don't super care for that. I would get too distracted. Oh, that's the wrong layer. Oops. hold on. We can fix this. This is fine. There we go. Okay, we saved it. We're fine. All is not lost. So yeah, I feel like I should probably finish doing the operator as like a base layer, just so I can have like a reference to what's going on with everybody else in the scene. I feel like I'm gonna get lost in the lines real quick here. This is a lot busier than what I have been doing on stream. You're too lazy to set a default, especially since it reacts to what I do. Yeah, I see. WARFRAME has a cool default, has cool integration with abilities. See, that would be cool. I'd be kind of interested to see how that looks. Because that could be fun. You were mining yesterday in Orvalis for Nightwave. You ran to a stove. You out of nowhere, and Biz was a little upset because the capture was horrible. Meanwhile, you nearly sliced that thing in half out of reflex. Yeah, see, that's why I can't do capture out in the open world. Like, my instinct is just to, like, murder anything that moves. And I get really upset when the capture NPCs get upset at me. It's like, I'm sorry. I'm a space ninja. Like, my instinct is to murder. I'm sorry. I can't help it. This is the worst when you accidentally kill something. It's the disappointed dad. Yeah, the disappointed dad vibes are the worst. Like, at least with whatever his name is in Cetus, he's just like, no, how could you do this? And he's just like really upset. But like, it's kind of amusing how angry he gets. And on Deimos, you just have to deal with like brother being pedantic. Which, like, honestly, he's like that anyway, so it's not really much of a difference. He just kind of makes fun of you a little bit. But with Biz, he's like, no, how could you do this? My poor baby. I thought you were better than this. I trusted you. It's like, okay, shit. Gonna make me cry now. Goddamn. He's Orcan, he thinks he's better than us by default. Yeah. Yeah, that was like the main thing that I didn't care for so much with Deimos, is like most of the NPCs are kinda Like, grandmother was fun, and like father was okay, but like pretty much everyone else was like hit or miss for me. Zeus is like, oh, well, that happened. Well, we'll get him next time. Biz is just, how dare you dishonor on your bloodline, Outworlder. God, that's true. Biz takes his business very seriously, okay? You just don't understand. I'd probably cry if I'd get yelled at like he does. Yeah. Yeah, true, honestly. I don't deal well with people yelling at the best of times, even if they're fictional characters. I'm like, please stop. Please don't be mad. We could be friends. You don't have to do this. God, exactly. Get yelled enough at as it is. You don't need to make things worse. I want to get yelled at in my video game. Have to deal with that shit enough as it is, man. It's supposed to be an escapism, not like an addition to all the trauma, right? We have enough disappointed family figures at home. Let's see. Just realized I've like destroyed my reference layer. And I'm too lazy to open up another window to look at what I originally scribbled in. So we're just kind of freeballing this now. Yeah, maybe that'll look okay. This is gonna take a while. Yeah, go and put in every individual scale on this guy. See if we can do this without making things too lopsided. It's a little shorter now. Maybe. I don't know. We're gonna try and do like a perspective thing. I need to go back and like redo the the forehead scales look. It's like we just do like a quick little thing here. Oop, nope. I want to go and take that for a loop. We have like the inner side kind of like that. Like the haunches and stuff for the front legs kind of go up like that. I have it a bit like that. But we need like the tail. So if we do like that. Kind of like that. And then we can kind of use that as a guide. Like that. We kind of go in like that, because it kind of tapers a little bit. And we kind of cut down on the scales on like the inside a little bit. But I do want to have like the hands kind of up in frame, because those are kind of cute. And I want to make sure that that gets in there. Do something like that. You mean by the stover? Was it? Yeah, maybe, because I kind of need to extend out further this way, right? Yeah, now that I'm looking at it, it's a little too stubby in the neck. You are absolutely correct. Yeah, it looks rounder than the reference material. Yeah, it's gotta like extend out a little bit more. I think that was the problem that I was having so many issues with. But that's the one good thing about having like a messy composition like this. You have so many things going on, you can kind of crisscross back and forth. One thing isn't working, you can just kind of go focus on something else for a little bit, kind of get fresh eyes. At least that's what I'm going to tell myself. Yeah, we should probably go back and fix the helmet on this guy. Or we get too into the weeds. Want that to kind of go in. It looks almost like one of those like whatchamacallit, the obsidian spearheads. It's got like the teeth cut in. I kind of want it to be a bit like that, so we need to follow curves going up. Well, it kind of comes to a point at the back end, so we could probably get away with that. We have that. You stared at enough of them to know your animals. Yeah. Yeah, you are the resident expert. Let's see. The tail's kind of like fuzzy on the inside. That's kind of interesting. Yeah, I can kind of see now, like, the fur kind of goes up all on the inside of its belly there. The guy keep warm? Yeah, I mean, that's true. That's cool, though. It's a nice detail. Venus is cold. Yeah, this is true. This makes sense. don't know why, but I keep looking over at the stream preview instead of like literally like 2 feet, like 2 inches over. I don't know what imperial measurements are. But I don't know why I don't just like look over at my reference screen instead of all the way over to my second monitor. And give myself whiplash. Ooh, what if we drew it like the other claw here, and then we have the leg kind of underneath. It kind of comes down like this. I don't know what I was doing with this black spot. It's gonna have to go. Play that song that you mentioned. Oh yeah, that's right. What was it called? Just Fortuna? Fortuna Warframe. Let's see. Who's it by? Got a few popping up here. I've got one from Divide Music. Is that right? Yes, that one. We will play that one. Play next. It is in the queue. I've been playing the Guilty Gear soundtrack so much, it like gave me an itch to actually hop back in and play the game over the weekend. I thought that would like cure my itch, but honestly the OST is just such a vibe. I'm still not tired of it. Played Warframe all weekend. Nice, nice. I hopped on for a little bit. I got like a few of the Nightwave missions out of the way. Hold on, this is gonna be really quiet. There we go.
Prophet unholy, gifted by the void, offer of money, a claim one can't avoid. Riches will come to those who trust thee, but underneath the lies I demand consumed by greed. Take back the underground, a home lost to be found. No slaves left to answer to the call. Fortuna, Fortuna, stand tall to the false prophet. Don't lay down and line his pockets. No slaves left to answer to the call. Fortuna. strike love. Neon colors are gone, united but torn apart. Another Orcan legacy, triumphant but soon will be buried underneath. Take back the underground, a home lost to be found. No slaves left to answer to the call. Fortuna, Fortuna, stand tall to the false prophet. Don't lay down and line his pockets. No slaves left to answer to the call. Fortuna, Fortuna.
Usually what's playing in here, but look, you like it? Yeah, it's kind of a vibe. I do like some of the down-tempo stuff. Every now and again.
Reclaim the fallen kingdom. Bring back the light that has been lost. Take back the underground, a home lost to be found. No slaves left to answer to the call. Fortuna, Fortuna, stand tall to the false prophet. Don't lay down and line his pockets. No slaves left to answer to the call. Fortuna, Fortuna, take back the underground, a home lost to be found. No slaves left to answer to the call. Fortuna, Fortuna, stand tall.
Surprised somebody cared enough about Fortuna to make a whole ass song. Yeah, no, you might have a contender for Fortuna's biggest super fan. Yeah, no, that was cool. We'll turn that back down. There we go. Yeah, no, it's cool. Thank you for sharing. Well, he didn't learn to play We All Live Together on electric guitar? I mean, do you know that? Maybe he did. I mean, I started learning that on harmonica because I can't whistle for shit. So I was like, oh, I'll just like learn the melody bit on harmonica. I'm like sure I've forgotten how it goes now. Pretty sure he made that song when the whole Fortuna Discord thing happened? What Fortuna Discord thing? Dare I ask? Is being in Discord like, hey, help, thanks. Oh, interesting. I did not know that they did that. Haven't even been in the game a year and you know more about the history at this point. You know more about, like, the recent stuff. Like, anything pertaining to Fortuna, I assume you're an expert with. See, I'm an old head, so, like, all the stuff I know is from, like, 10 years ago. And also, I've forgotten about it. That was not recent? I mean, how long ago could that have been? Like, 6 years? Tops? That's like basically yesterday. Six-ish? Yeah. I'm not gonna try and find that. Yeah, I was gonna say, you're awfully quiet there. Good luck on that, little bit of internet archaeology. I know they used to keep, like, the wiki up to date with stuff like that. Like, all the dates and stuff, but, I don't know how much they actually do that anymore. Okay. See that, like, the way the mane kind of goes down, it kind of trails along the back like a hyena's does. It does, like, taper. We don't need to keep, like, the luscious locks going the entire way. Go kinda like that. What do these paws look like? They're just like dogs, kind of. We'll put that in there for now. Keep that kind of like that. October 22nd, 2018. Okay. Like 7 years ago. At some time before the Tenno began their involvement in the Solaris United, the business attempted to contact the Tenno through a Discord server. The fuck is this lore? Relaying to them to spread the word of Solaris United across the denizens of the system. During the entire duration of the game, the business occasionally intercepted caches of resources, which he would relieve to the Tenno once the game is over. I feel like I have like a vague memory of this. I don't think I partook in this, but I think I was aware that this was happening. But I think back in 2018 I still thought Discord was stupid. He claimed that one of us still act on behalf of old Solaris United. What little of it remains, and organize the Solaris United agents during the entire length of the alternate reality game. Implying that before the reformation of Solaris United, Yutiko was not leading it. Oh, interesting. So the business was actually like in charge. He like, I don't know, retired. After gathering enough influence throughout the system, the business would open up Fortuna to the Tenno, ending the game. That's cool. Now, is that just like fake lore? Or is he just in charge of like PR for Solaris United? Someone else was? I see. Biz only came after Yutiko? Was already there? Okay, interesting. Yutiko literally says that he hasn't always been here? Okay. Biz most likely was with the Corpus? Interesting. I'm curious if there's any, like, hard lore on what the Biz was up to. There is? Okay, well, lay it on me. Don't hoard all it to yourself. Share it with the rest of the class. We open up the energy drink first? Oh god. Now I've done it. Yeah, I think it kind of makes sense if I do the leg like this. I didn't really think through the anatomy of how this was going to work. And I guess we can solve that problem now. For the record, okay, I'm going to start off by saying that only very little is confirmed of what he actually did, but it is mentioned more than enough that he did do stuff and was good at it. Okay. So we're into like dad lore, basically. For Biz. I can get behind that. He just won't come tell what exactly it was. Okay, yeah, they want to keep it mysterious. I get you. The most common is the theory of him being a high-ranking corpus before he joined SU. Interesting. Okay, so then do we think he like got caught or whatever, or did he like volunteer to end up like how he is? I wonder. Because you gotta have like a lot of guts to be like, oh yeah, no, I actually want them to take all my body parts and just like shove me into a robot suit. Because like not all the corpus are like that, right? Like most of them are like still mostly human bits. They like repossess their organs and stuff as like debt collection. Biz ain't from around here, or anywhere that I know of. Only gotta hear the accent to clock that. Yeah, I mean, he does talk a lot different than, like, everyone else. In Fortuna. That is true. I don't know if I would really say that he sounds like what I would expect from like a higher ranking corpus guy, but it's possible. He's probably caught betraying them or something. Yeah, I could see that. You know, Biz like grows a conscience and then like tries to do espionage for SU for a while until he gets caught. And he gets thrown in there with them. Yeah, I could see that. I mean, the fanfic basically writes itself at that point. Okay, who we do next? Do the Kubro guy. Do our other proto Kubro. What are these guys called? Kubronus? Bro, something like that. Hey, Luke Talks, how we doing? Ubradon? Okay, yeah, okay. I remember they like kind of sounded like dinosaurs a little bit. All right, just so we can label the right layer here. Business and I go way back. If courage and integrity is the measure of a person's biz, is the one taking your inseam? What? Okay, so like it's pretty clear that like everyone in Solaris United likes the biz, respects him. So like clearly he was doing good work before. Hold on. Where's my reference for this guy? Right down here. Here he is. Taking it very slow today. I mean, that's good. It's Monday. You should take it a little slow on Mondays. No point in working yourself too hard. You got a little bit of spray work done? That's good. See, you're getting some stuff done. I kind of want to do the mouth open a little bit. Like that, maybe. Yeah, if we do like that. So it's a little scuffed at the moment, just because we just have line art to go off of, but I think that's okay. I think this will be fine. Let's put that kind of more in shadow. Kind of shave this down a little bit. Like so. We want to have... got like this ridge where it's like sunken in for the eyes. I kind of want to like keep that as much as we can. We can do that while still making this guy look a little cutesier. I don't want him to be like too intimidating. It's got like kind of a brow ridge too. Like so. Like, they're almost like bat wings, actually. The way they like arc out like that. That, kind of want to like bring that in a little bit. That gives it a little bit more dimension if we do it that way. No, it's not like that. And then we can kind of go like that. Actually, yeah. Yeah, I'm missing like part of construction on the bottom jaw. That's why it looks so weird. Hold on. Let me just redo this whole mouth. We can do better. I was like, we want that to be there. It kind of goes like that. We want like the nostril kind of sunken in a little bit. Like that. Like so. Yeah, something like that, maybe. Ooh, yeah, I like that quote. It wasn't always about the preservation of life, more the strategic deletion of it. Conservation is my calling now. The scales need balancing. Okay, yeah, no, you know Biz was up to some shit back in the day. Yeah, something a bit like that. And here, we're just gonna cheat real quick. Just gonna copy, paste that over. Flip that over. Do about there. There is right. Get down a touch. Yeah, about there. You're back? Welcome back. What do we get for food? What's on the menu today? Rice and cordon bleu. I see. Rice is good. We like rice. We end up doing rice for dinner. One is not lower important, but you love it. All right, let's see. Boone, Rocky, and their assembled orphan tribe, troublemakers, but they're just getting by. I don't begrudge anyone who has to live in the vents, though I do wish they had better taste in music. Skeg, was it? Sounds like a bag of hammers being thrown down a flight of stairs. Oh my god. That is 100% some old man dialogue. Race Simulator. Yeah, I'll have to make sure to add that one to my repertoire. Sounds like a bag of hammers being thrown down a flight of stairs. That's good. I like that one. It's quality. No lie, that line made me think of a metal pipe falling. Oh yeah, just like the meme sound effect. Just have like the source engine clang, just infinitely repeating. Yeah, I choose to believe that's what the music sounds like. Yeah, no, that is 100% what Skeg is. I'm convinced. You know those artists? Yeah, they somehow make music off random noises. Yeah. Yeah, no, 100%. That is definitely a thing. I'm sure if we look on YouTube, we'll find something. It's like exactly that. Okay, the next collection of quotes belong together to make sense. Alright, well I will hold off and I will read them in a second here. Let them accrue a little bit here. Biz fragments, my beloved. Alright, let's see this here. In this life, a person has to find that which is more important than themselves. The Orvalis died a long time ago. It should not exist, but here it is. As a second chance. A sculptor needs to shape within the rock. Their skill lies in removing anything that is not the shape, delivering something beautiful and lasting into their world. Okay. I was a sculptor of sorts, modest. My task was the considered removal of those who obscured the shape of what we wanted to be. With their deletion, a just society came into clearer focus. Oh my god, okay, I know Biz was up to some shit. Bonus funny quote from Zood. Which one's Zood? I forget now. The business, good man. Always has been. Deserves a better protege than that little duck. Swanning off and breaking his heart. Man should find himself a wife, don't you think? Anyway, stores open. What the fuck? Man, why you gotta do Little Duck dirty like that? God damn. The little duck was a bitch to Biz, that's why. I mean, she does have, like, the angsty, protagonist energy a little bit, so... I'm sure it's fine, you know, Biz can take it. He's a tough guy. Did I read the earlier quotes from Biz and Yuriko? I think I got most of them. Here, hold on. Switch off of the copyright music a little bit here. Swap over to some more appropriate ambiance. Let's see what we got here. The gentleman business visited with me. Inconvenient. Why? Why so much talk when there is so much to do? The gentleman business communicated the belief that such nonsense, that I must make peace with what happened on deck 12. Okay, so he was there too then. Like, I know a lot of them were, but like, not all of the people in Solaris United were there when like the Deck 12 incident happened. Also says in earlier quotes. You sent those? Yeah, I think I read those out. Yeah, no, I like that little duck quote. You know, she's thinking about the business. You know, she regrets being an asshole. So like, that's fine. It's all good. I think that's kind of right. Something like that. Oh, feet are not my speciality. Leave that shape in there for now. We'll see if we hate it. I want to do like that. I don't know. Maybe we like put this shoulder up. He'd be like scratching the Uberdon's chin or something. That could be fun. Yeah, I think we'll do that. Yeah, something like a little bit like that. hold on. I have to turn that layer off just to see what we're doing here. That to be... how does an elbow even work from that angle? Kind of like cuts over like this. Go kind of like that. And make sure like the elbow's in there. Yeah. That'll do. Don't fuss over it too much here. Oh shit, we got a wall of text. Biz saved me from a life of swabbing latrines on Phobos. He made me what I am, but only because I left before I became what he was. Now I had to go back. Everything Jub knew, Biz had to know. Beauty had to know. They and everyone in Fortuna could be proper beached if I didn't. Pencil necks like Jub don't rick their hide unless they mean it. Whatever Neff was doing with those orb mothers would be a hammer on the head of SU. Had to go back. If I didn't, something happened to Fortuna, I'd never sleep proper again. So, no more treasure hunting for Little Duck. No more rescues. Back to where it all happened in the hope that this time it wasn't burning and me along with it. Okay. I don't think I've seen that one before. There's like a lot of lore specifically for Little Duck that's like in the game, but like out of the way. How do I want to do this hand? It's gonna be like kind of like from here. Like, I was like, it's gonna be up like that way. Like, we can't really turn it very much. It's gonna kind of have to be a little bit more open faced like this. Something like that. Nope, that's the wrong tool. Because we want to have that. I might have to go out a little bit more. Something kind of like that. Maybe something like that. Ooh, okay, no, that's kind of a mess. Hold on. let me think here. How do we want to have this? It's going to be like kind of reaching up. So it's going to be kind of like that. We can have like kind of that angle maybe. Yeah, I mean, that's not going to really work with the angle though. If we just had it like bent backwards a little bit. And I have like that here. Have like most of the fingers buried into like the fur or whatever to kind of cheat it. Maybe that's the play. Yeah, maybe something like that. Where is the Kubrono? Kubradon, not Kubrono. Yeah, we might have to pull him up a little bit more. Slightly smaller. Bring him up. About here. Something like that. Yeah, maybe about there. We'll have to go back and move where the arm connects again, but that shouldn't be too bad. Get rid of all these leftover lines a little bit. Yeah, okay, so we've got this here. We want to move down to about here. Have that connect, and then we want to bring in the forearm. Send that to about here. That's still going to be a really awkward angle, though. If we go, like, further up, we just, like, make the angle a little bit more. Like so. Well... No, I think I still like that better. Just do that. Yeah, we'll make it work. That's... And then we just have it kind of like go flat. Yeah, we'll have it kind of like that. We'll go and fix that later, but for now, that's fine. You broke the wiki, I can't load any more pages. They're like, man, this guy's going on timeout. Reading too much Fortuna lore, we can't have that. You can't stop me, I have a phone. Okay, let me see here. What are these little guys' name? The little rodent fellas? I forget now. Pober. Or Pobber. That one is a sunny Pobber. Okay. I mean, I like the coloration on that one. So we're going to keep that. Like so. Like that. We need to have the little snout. If it's like little chin. Gonna like go up like that. Like so. Somewhere around there, I guess. Go in and clean up this line a little bit. There we go. Let's see. But, you know, if we go like this side instead. Yeah, something like that. I think that looks okay. Just gotta go back and clean up his little chin so it looks a little bit less like he's got a goatee going on. And go like so. Just like that. Yeah. Warframe soundtrack is like way moodier than I thought. Like, I'm so used to having the music play when like the game is running, but I don't think about it because there's like so many explosions and stuff happening. But it is kind of not matching the mood right now. Let me go back to this OST for now. If you have any like game OST recommendations for me, just let me know, because I might drop those. Mix things up a little bit instead of having like the same 6 songs on repeat. Kirby OST. Okay, I'm vetoing the Kirby OST. Anything other than Kirby OST. Kirby OST slaps. Wait, hold on. What is... what was that GameCube game? The, like, the kart racer Kirby game. What was that called? I remember that one had, like, a boss OST. It was Kirby Air Ride, right? Kirby Air Ride OST. I'll throw that on. Yeah, there we go. I found a video for that. We'll put that on next. Let's see. The more that I look at the Robodolo fella here, our little pangolin looking friend, the leg sticking out looks a little weird. It's been long enough. I'm no longer married to that idea. It will go. Made that under more scales. There we go. Just like so. Ow. You didn't read all the lore? Oh, okay. We'll read the lore. You can stop throwing rocks. Where did I leave off? See, I think the last one I did was the Little Duck fragment. Yeah, oh yeah, we gotta read tickers. Hold on here. The business loves Venus for the growing thing that it is, but not all things that grow are good. Bad days, Stardust. Oh, I forgot he calls everyone Stardust. God, I had to go visit Ticker. We love Ticker. Bad days lead to bad thoughts, and bad thoughts grow like weeds. Living here, you learn fast. Keep the garden tidy. Blood's a hell of a fertilizer. You didn't even read the ones above Little Duck? Did I miss one? Yeah, we read the fragment about Solaris United. Did the thing there. We read Zud's. About making peace about what happened on deck 12. We read the fragments where Biz is like, yeah, no, I used to be a sculptor, aka I used to kill a lot of people. Yeah, we read all those. You missed many? I'm sure I did, but you posted a lot. Give me a break here. We're just going for a passing grade. You asked for the lore, so read the lore. Okay, fine. Alright, oh my god. I'm gonna read these ones here that you have at the bottom, and then we'll go back and see if we can find the ones that I missed, okay? How's that? Besides, we need a little break from drawing. We'll give our hand a little bit of a rest for like 5 minutes. Where were we? We were on Legs Passage. I keep trying to get Biz to tell me stories, but nothing. That Cub was a real doer back in the day. Yutaka would say, give him the business, and then things would get real hectic. Mr. The Business has been real good to me since my accident. Always coming over with something. I tell him he doesn't have to, but he says to me, in Revolution, it is the weakest who sacrifice the most. You've done your part, and I might do mine. And then he hands me a nutrient caster or a part I can use. It's nice and all, but why does he look so sad about it? Yeah, I remember doing bounties and you could be like, give him the business. Which, like, is cool from our perspective, but, like, in lore, that's gotta be, like a very particular saying in Solaris United. It's like, I gotta imagine, like, the business was, like, a hitman or something. It's like a corporate genocide specialist or something. Like, dude had to be terrifying back in the day. Okay, let me see. We're going to scroll up. Where did we miss one? I assume if he wouldn't be in the SU, he'd be an assassination target for sure. Yeah, 100%. I mean, he'd be a cooler assassination mission than like the sergeant or whatever. But I also don't want to kill the Biz, so you do not want to beef Biz? That motherfucker knows too much. Oh yeah, no, like I'm sure if he really wanted to, he'd like find a way to actually like kill Tenno. Like fuck your paracausal mommy issues. Biz knows. Biz will find a way. Oh, here's one I missed. It's from Yutako. Biz and I go way back. Weren't for the business, there'd be no Solaris U. But I don't know you call us friends. He's Solaris, but he ain't from here. He helps Fortuna, but he's not one of us. Never chose to be. Strange bird, our Biz. I do wonder where you got that accent. Okay, so yeah, that's another dialogue line where it's like, yeah, no, he's definitely not from around here. Biz is the type you're glad he's on your side? Oh yeah, 100%. My dude would be terrifying as like an enemy. 100%. Okay, yeah, we're back up at the ARG stuff. We read through that. Do low-key would want to know what Biz enemy lines would be like? Yeah. Oh yeah, no, you know for sure he would have like some of the hardest lines in the game. I kind of want that to be like an event that they do. It's like you just piss Biz off enough. You failed one too many capture missions, and he's like, okay, fuck you. We are no longer cool. Oh yeah, I could totally see that. He has like some Teal Rhaegar stuff. Where he's like calm and collected, you know, a little suave, but also like more than a little fucking unhinged underneath all that. Where you just have like the crazed like megalomaniac. I was doing a lot of furry animals. Let's do the saga next, I think. Evil Biz would go hard. I agree, 100%. He would be the coolest antagonist in the game. Like, it wouldn't be even close. Wait, hold on. Oh, that's interesting. The Sagas have like a really weird beak, where it like kind of splits down the middle and like kind of comes up like that. That's really weird. Yeah, they've got like this like slit cut out on top. Like goes like that. Like so? Yeah, that kind of shape. Yes. Gee, it kind of cuts in on the side, doesn't it? Okay, yeah, this is a weird-ass bird. I have never seen a beak do anything like this. This is cool, though. Yeah, like kind of the ridges here at the top. You have these big weird ass like ear looking eyebrows. Would make the weird ass bird smaller though. They're not even that big. Are they not? Yeah, I guess it's like a little on the big side. I don't know. I've in my head I've got them like slightly bigger than a Kubro, but they're probably smaller than that. You're like maybe about here. Like that. Like 1.5 popper size. Really, they're that tiny? Okay. We can make it a little bit smaller than this. Move about here. Thereabouts. I'm gonna take a little bit of artistic liberty on this one. Is big for a bird? Yeah, but like if you've ever seen like a vulture or something in real life, like they're pretty friggin' big. Like they can definitely like compare size-wise to like a large dog. At least when they're like on all fours. Cupidons are also not that big. Well, this one's big. This one's very well fed, okay? This one's been eating his greens. Yeah, that's what I need you to do now. Go out and take screenshots of, like, groups of animals so that we can get, like, side-by-side comparison. You just need to go and, like, capture them, like, right next to each other so that we can see. It is the size of the operator's torso. I think that looks cool. Just have like this big ass dog. I kind of want to make the stover bigger too. I feel like that would be cool. Because like the stover, I feel like should be about the same size as the Kuberdon. But I made the Kuberdon like very big. And go in as operator and screenshot next to them. I mean, I guess that would help a little bit. Just make sure like you're as the operator and not the drifter, because the drifter is like way bigger. Let's see. Kind of like that. We're gonna need to add some more like bulbous look to these, because it's not quite right. Yeah, because it's got like not quite cheeks, but like got bits under the eyes, like basically acts as like cheeks. Oh, really? I wouldn't have guessed that the adult is bigger than the child. I mean, just making sure. You know, if we're doing like size comparisons, we want to make sure it's accurate. Also, this has like a really long neck. It kind of like goes down quite a ways. Look at that. Which do you want first? If you can manage to get one for the Saga, I would appreciate that. And then maybe just one for the Stover, if you can manage. I should be able to get by on the rest of that. If you don't mind. Yeah, moment for a bird to actually spawn in. Yeah, no, fair enough. There is no rush. I will just spend the time that it takes for a bird to spawn in, butchering this one. Yeah, I don't know, I kind of like the size for this one. Like a nice big vulture-looking fella. It's kind of fun. I found a vermink. I mean, I haven't drawn the vermink in yet. So, I mean, if you want to grab one of those, we can get the scale pretty close for that. Mm. Yeah, I don't know, something like that. Yeah, something like that. Bro was just standing still next to me. Poor guy. There's no self-preservation instinct. That one. First pick uploaded to Blue Sky. Alright. Let us go take a gander. Okay. Okay, yeah, no, that's about what I was expecting, honestly. That up a little bit so we can actually see what's going on here. Ooh, the tail's a lot longer than I thought it was, though. Yeah, like medium-sized dog. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, the tail is much longer than I thought it would be. So, like, that's definitely something to keep in mind. You know, otherwise that's about where I was thinking. So, no, that's good. That's good to keep in mind. Make the pupper just a smidge smaller. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's actually a good idea. Wait, what do I have? Why is that so... Why is that layer so tall? Nothing up there. Fuck? Okay. Well, whatever. That's fine. Let's make you a touch smaller. And you can fit right there. Where is this layer? There it is. Okay, we got it. We're good. We're fine. Crisis avoided. You get an SC, but they're smaller? Okay. That's fine. Actually here. Let me just start on... Let me start on the Vermink layer while I still have the size fresh in my head. Where did I put that one here? There it is. Okay. There's our little fella. Let's see. I kind of want to have him like curled up to like a little ball. Kind of over here. Sneaking up on some of these is a nightmare. Yeah, I bet. This is like capture on a hard mode. What you're doing right now. Actually, the Vermink ears are like really open face. I'm gonna make that a little bit more visible here. Actually, I think the entire shape there is wrong. I want it to be a bit like that. Something kind of along these lines here, is what I'm thinking. Yeah, even if there's just like the outline, just having like the general scale would make things a little bit easier. Because like it's not going to be exact, kind of regardless, but just having like the general kind of vibe. We're not gonna sit down and measure pixels. But even if I have like the outline, it'll definitely help. Snout is rounder. Pretty sure it's a full circle, actually. I mean, it could be. Hold on. Let me consult the reference images. Yeah, that is basically just like a full circle, isn't it? Yeah, you're kind of right. It's definitely like way too angular on this one anyway. Definitely chill that out a little bit. Like so. Something like that. And we have a little bit of like thicker hair kind of past the snout, like that. There we go. Something like that. Just got assaulted by a Kuberdon. Oh, don't die now. There we go. Now, have it like that, I can go and erase this hideous looking leg that I tried to draw on the operator. I'm still getting over like the whiplash of switching from like the Guilty Gear soundtrack to just Kirby. It's very funny to me. It's good music. I mean, it is. Like, it does slap, but, like, it's very different. Getting a little bit of tonal whiplash, that's all. Not saying it's bad. Just different. The urge to just shoot the bird so it sits the fuck down. I mean, if you're okay with pissing off Biz, I don't need the specimen to be alive for the size comparison. I'm not, I'll be sad if he yells at me. Okay. And they say people playing video games are immoral. Oh, okay. Well, the next one. Yeah, don't worry, you'll get them. Okay. I am gonna leave you with the Kirby OST for a few minutes. I will be right back. Oh god, that's like the ugliest BRB. Hold on, we can do better. Yeah, it doesn't need to be that big. Hold on. There we go. Perfect. Beautiful. All right. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. I have returned. What did I miss? Ooh, I kind of like this song. This one's kind of a vibe. Alright, what do we got? Brimming face, close-up, posted because it was right there. Sweet, and the popper is added as well. Alright, awesome. Let's go take a little look-see. So yeah, we had these. Here's our Kuberdon, who is about the size of the operator. So that's not bad. Okay, you know, I see what you mean. It's almost like it's like a button added on top of the popper's nose there. It's on top of its snout. Yeah, it's big, but not that big. Yeah, I'll probably scale it down like a little bit. I'll probably make the Kuberdon a little bit smaller and then the Stover a little bit bigger. Is probably what I'm going to do there. And then, yeah, we have our little popper friend who is nice and tiny. He's very fat. Got a very thick midsection. Also, he's got like little spikes on his back too. We gotta make sure we add those in. That's gonna be important. Okay. Well, we have acquired knowledge. We got the popper over here. We will go in and add... Make him a little chunkier. And we'll just put like a little indication that there's some spiky fur going on back there. That specific popper. Yeah, the head is not that big. Like I kind of want to scale the head down a little bit, but also I like kind of the cartoonish, like, giant beady eyes thing that's going on there. I don't know. I'll think about it. We will need to take this one under review. It's kind of crazy though. They're only like, what is that? 30 grams. Tiny little fella. Yeah, you know what? Let's try to shrink down the head a little bit. Anyway. We want it to be like, kind of like that. Kind of like that? Does that look okay? Looks a little stubbier. He looks like fat Pikachu now, a little bit. You know what I mean? It's kind of a vibe though. Pocket size, literally. Yeah. Well, this one's very fat. I've decided that this particular popper is like almost dangerously overweight, but it's fine. We love him anyway. Yeah, we were gonna shrink down the Kuberdon slightly. But before we do that, we need to go and cut that bit out, put that on a separate layer because I was a dumb and put that on the wrong layer. Like that. There we go. Now we can shrink them down a little bit. Just a little bit though, not like too much. I want them to be like kind of about here. Is what I'm thinking. About that. That should be about right. Also there with Biz, you just know he can't resist. Exactly. That's my excuse why all the animals are fat. Biz is just taking such good care of them. That's our in-universe reason here. Yeah, also have fun with the mites. Finally got one of the birds? Hell yeah. Bird added? Alright. Let's go take a gander at this bird. It's 4.5 kilograms. Okay. Like, for a bird, I feel like that's pretty sizable. Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I see what's going on with this one. So, like, the wingspan, everything is definitely, like, considerable size. But, like, for the head itself, it's, like, slightly smaller than the operator's head. It's big, but, like, wide. Yeah, like, most of the size comes from the wingspan. Not necessarily, like, the head. Also from, like, it might just be the angle on this one, but, like, it seems like the wings themselves kind of start a little higher up on the back, but they kind of, like, swoop down a lot, so it looks like they're lower. Yeah, now you get to go cave exploring. Good luck with that. Try not to get mauled to death. Okay, yeah, we'll shrink down our saga a little bit here. We want it to be about there. Thereabouts. Yes, the angle. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. Like, the neck is definitely, like, very prominent on those guys. Let me see here. Yeah, because, like, in the reference image that you took the other day, like, it definitely looks like it starts a lot lower down. Okay, let me see here. I think we have pretty much everything. I am gonna go back and fix the stover that I scribbled in at the start of the stream over here. So we gotta make sure Biz has a buddy. We want to do this. Down a little bit lighter. And we will go... And that, relabel this as our harass. Yeah, 2 R's. There we go. Okay. Oop. Why are we blue? I have like this weird lip on the top. Almost looks like it's wearing a carpet. We have our beady eyes. Like that. Yeah, those tusks are definitely protruding out when its mouth is closed. Did you know it was Biz who implemented giving out floofs for conservations, even on Cetus? And he also hand makes them. I don't know if that's true, but I choose to believe so, because that's amazing. That is my new favorite thing. I now also want to go out and get more floofs. Now that I know that Biz makes them. It's canon? Hell yeah. I had to go out and get me some more Biz floofs. Guess we're on the desert map in our Kirby air ride journey. He is just overall such a lovable character. True. He is such a bro. Yeah, we'll do something like that for the legs. Also eek. Yeah, this harass is turning very round. And kind of squish him a little bit. Squish him down. We'll probably take a little bit off the top of his head there. That's not quite the right shape. Maybe a little bit more like that. Yeah, that looks more harass shaped. Mother threw away leftovers? No! Oh, that sucks. Father ate all the ice cream. Oh no. I mean, at least it's a weekday. I don't think it's a holiday for you guys over there, is it? You should be able to go down to the store. Provided anything's open this late. I think we bought Friday. It was multiple packages. He ate all of it alone. Oh my god. What a beast. I can't even be mad. That's impressive. I mean, you gotta give the old man props. But like, I don't know about you, but if I did that, I would be stuck in the bathroom for like a week. He does that every time. It very quickly stops being funny. Yeah. That's fair. I can understand that gain a little bit tiring. No, I used to have one roommate back in the day who, whenever we bought milk, he would literally just like sit there and drink it like glass by glass by glass for like an hour until we were out of milk again. It would happen literally every time I went shopping. It drove me nuts. Like, he would literally just sit there in the kitchen. He would go and pour himself a glass. He would drink it. We would, like, talk for a little bit, or he would, like, go and do something. And, like, 10 minutes later, he would get up, go and pour himself another glass, stay in the kitchen, drink it, pour himself another one, drink that one. It was crazy. Like, I have no idea what that man's insides were like. He'd at the very least say he ate it, but he doesn't. Yeah. Yeah, see, like, it's one thing if you at least, like, announce that, like, oh yeah, hey, you know all the groceries we bought? I ate them all. Like, at least that's something. You know, you're communicating. He does it with almost all foods. Yeah. Yeah, see, that's annoying. When you, like, go to open the fridge and it's like, okay, yesterday there was a bunch of food in here. And then it's just, like, all gone. Even the things you buy for yourself. Now, see, that would piss me off. Because, like, I don't mind sharing food. Like, I'm all for that. But, like, if I buy a bunch of stuff and then the next day it's just, like, gone and no one says anything, then I would be a little annoyed. Literally had to start buying things I know he dislikes or I won't get any of it. Oh, man. Yeah, see, that sucks. That is a little annoying. Yeah, like, that's an annoying, like, extra hurdle you have to jump through. What does Biz look like again? Yeah, what the rest of his outfit looks like now. That was like the one thing that I didn't prep for today. He's kind of got like plates down the front, right? Almost like an apron. Something kind of like that. Seem like big arms. We'll go back and fix them later. That'll do for now, just to kind of get an idea of what the picture is going to look like. Your parents have the mindset that they are the parents and therefore have all the rights. Yes, the joys of living at home. Why don't my kids talk to me anymore? They never visit. They never call. Yeah. Yep. Been there, done that. Okay. Kind of have that mostly done. I got that more or less blocked in. Do that. Hold on, let me look up a picture of the business real quick. No, Google, I did not mean the box. Why would I mean the box? Okay. Yeah, I see what you mean about the batteries. That's also the wrong layer. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, it's kind of like way bulkier than I thought it was going to be down at the bottom here. And we have like so. And then he's got like boots. Kind of like so. Yeah. Something like that should do. I don't want to go like too crazy. These can be off in the background anyway, so we'll leave that for now. That's okay. Oh my god. Out in the kitchen cooking. Your dad comes out and is like, hey, do you still want this? With the watermelon you got for yourself? Oh, man. Oh, man. Don't you just love parents? They're the best, right? be stealing that drawing too, by the way. Yeah, I figured you would. Okay, we can get rid of the reference layer now. That no longer needs to exist. Let's throw this into a line art folder. Just so I don't get too confused on where everything's supposed to be. Sometimes I question if I have anger issues, or if my father is just that infuriating. Well, I mean, a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. You know. Issues had to come from somewhere, right? Okay. So I thought about, like, all the subjects in this scene, but I have no idea what I want to do for, like, the background here. Genetics? Yeah, you were genetically predisposed. Oh, isn't that nice? Yeah, maybe like unironically genetically predisposed for that shit then. Because that's wild. Hey, my father used to do the same too. Another favorite of yours, walking into his room and before even saying anything, he's just like, "You're annoying me, go away." Ah, what a loving father. Yeah, just scroll over to this. See what kind of lighting we want to do for this scene. So much love in this family. Yeah, I can tell. It like radiates off of you. I don't know. We'll think about the background while we go and put in the flats. No, that's not going to work, is it? Okay. Move it this way. You know what's funny? Parents still believe they'll get biological grandchildren. Oh, that's fun. That's fun. Yeah, I think my family has pretty much given up on that. Only took them like 30 years, but, you know. I believe they missed the part where you kiss men. Yeah, I mean, old people can be like that. Yeah, even so, if you do end up with a child, you're not, they're not meeting. Yeah, that was kind of the decision that I made with my parents too. For the most part. Like, at least, like, most of my family was like, yeah, no, like, if I have, like, children or even, like, a significant other, I don't really know if I want them to meet you people. Your parents have met most of your partners just unknowingly? Oh, I see. Now, like, how much of that is unknowingly and how much of that is just, like, being willfully in denial? Nah, they're dense when it comes to that. Lucky. I remember when I was younger, I brought a boy home. And it was like a 30-second conversation before, like, all hell broke loose. They put 2 and 2 together way too fast. And then basically until I moved out, it was like, are you sure you're into guys? Like, I don't know, maybe you'll find like somebody else. And when I actually started like dating women again, they were like, oh, you know, this isn't gonna last. They did like a complete 180. It was very funny, because apparently the one girl, they had like sat her down while I was off like doing something, and they were like, you know he's like dated boys before, right? Remember, she told me afterwards, and she was laughing her ass off, because of course she knew that. Like, we all went to the same high school, so like, we all knew what was up. But just having that go through is like, oh my god, that's too funny. It just had like a little intervention on the side. They knew about one partner. It was hell, because your father was genuinely cringe about it. Ooh. I get money from every time I said I'm going to meet up with them, so it was great. Okay. Well, I mean, like, he's trying to be supportive. That could be worse. See, I don't know if it was just like my upbringing or what was going on with that, but like my father never gave me money for shit. You don't get love, they compensate with gifts and money. Yeah. See, that sucks. They fuck up and then suddenly a new Steam game. You prefer an apology, but oh well. Yeah, see, that sucks. That's like one of the most important things you can learn to do as an adult. Is just like learn to fess up when you fucked up. Just like own that shit and be like, yeah, that was me. I did that. I'm sorry. What can I do to make that better? And it's one of those things that like a lot of people just don't know how to do. Like, no matter the age, it's just one of those things that like people just never figure out. It's really fucking annoying. Like, especially when it gets to the point where you're having kids. Like, it becomes so important. Like, kind of all the time, but like, especially as they get older, right? Because they're gonna learn that you're full of shit. Like, they're gonna put 2 and 2 together and eventually realize, oh, wait. Mom and Pops don't know literally everything in the world. They're not right all of the time. And then trust just goes right out the window. And like, getting that sort of thing back after a certain point, like, good luck. Because, like, I'm at the point in my life where I'm, like, pretty convinced that, like, most parents mean well. But sometimes they're just fucking idiots, right? Like, no matter what their intentions are, they just do stupid shit sometimes. And if they can't at least own up to that, then, like, you're not going to have a relationship with your adult parent anymore, like your adult child. Once they grow up, like, they're out. Because, like, they know they can't trust you. And that's not what anyone wants, really. It's like, in a perfect world, like, yeah, you're gonna have a healthy relationship with your parents, at least somewhat, right? But unfortunately, that is not how it goes a lot of the time. Apologizing is such an important trait to learn. Exactly. It really is. It's one of those things that, like, everyone needs to learn how to do that. Because everyone is going to mess up sometimes. And that's okay. That's part of life. But you do need to learn how to do that. Otherwise, you're going to end up hurting a lot of the people that are closest to you. Yeah, no, like, that's exactly right. Like, most parents were raised the way that the adults are the superiors and children are the subordinate. And they need to listen to everything the adults say all the time. But, like, that's not how people work. Like, sure, old fogies might know a thing or two that the young'uns don't. But, like, the young'uns are still people. Oh yeah, no, 100%. Like, I don't even know what's wrong with my brain. Like, I never got tested. It was one of those things, because I grew up in the boonies, right? And any sort of mental illness is not taken well at all out there. So, like, it was one of those things growing up. You just kind of have to sit quietly and deal with it. And, like, God forbid you have, like, a panic attack, or, like, you feel uncomfortable, you have an outburst, or whatever when you're young. Because it's like the end of the world, listening to how the adults react around you, but you're just confused and scared, and you don't know what's going on. And it's not good. It's not a good way to grow up. You have to deal with a lot of shit like that. Your school's forced tests onto you. Parents refuse to do them. But you need to be medicated as a small kid. Yeah. Yeah, see, like, that's the thing, is, like, I'm not super pro medicine for, like, small kids. But, like, there are absolutely 100% cases where kids ought to be medicated. Like, it's very clear that it's to their benefit. And at least being that open to it, like, especially when you're a parent, I think is super important. Because, like, you can end up screwing up a kid for no reason. They also didn't tell you about some very important diagnoses. Yeah, that's another fucked up thing. Because I had my parents do that too. Because, like, I apparently had, like, very severe pneumonia when I was an infant. But nobody ever told me, and then all of a sudden it came back when I was, like, a preteen. And I spent, like, 2 years in and out of the hospitals, and I had, like, no idea that it was, like, a chronic thing. Lo and behold, when I get into college, it happens again. I go to the doctor, and they're like, oh yeah, no, you've been dealing with this forever. This is a thing that you're gonna have to live with. And I was like, oh. I'm glad that somebody tells me that now. Fully incapable of doing school without meds? Yeah. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Like, when you have severe enough ADHD, like, it literally becomes impossible. Like, I've known people who are like that, and like, it must suck. Like, I'm glad I have at least like enough focus to get by. Like, I'm probably not ADHD. But like, listening to some of the people that are, it's just like, God, that sounds horrible. Oh, God. You know, I kind of almost want the VOD to mess up. Just so that this music makes it into it. Because this is kind of a bop. If I go and upload this later, and it does work properly, I might actually just put this back in. Well, just put this one song on loop. Like the whole 4 hours. What do you think? Game OC is technically copyright free? Technically. I have gotten a few Warframe songs flagged before in the past. Now, I don't know if that's just like a hiccup in the auto detection or what's going on. But I've also had like random like classical music get flagged as well, so I don't know. It feels like kind of random sometimes. The system is faulty. Yeah, like it's just like machines guessing at what's gonna get them sued, right? I'm not expecting things to be perfect by any means, but it's a little annoying that it's like, this should be fine, but you know, sometimes it's not, so you have to be like extra careful. It's just one of those things. Okay. Go and do this one here. Our saga painted in. Can't find a stover. Hmm. They're slightly bigger than the Kuberdon? Yeah. Yeah, no, that makes sense. So yeah, I'll definitely have to make this one a little bit bigger. Unless I want this to be like a little stover puppy or something. That could be kind of nice, actually. You could do that. That could be kind of fun. Yeah, juvenile one. It's a little baby, you know? Let's see. Oh, that's the harassed saga. Where is it here? I do need to put this guy in. This one's going to be kind of a pain when it comes to painting. I can already tell. That's fine. We'll just put in the flat colors for now. That is also not a stover. That is a... What's the name for this? Bolarola. I always want to call it like a ropadopolo. Bolarola. I forget what's going on with all this. That's where the lip ends on that one. You have that kind of go over like that, I think. Yeah. Be fine. We won't be too fussy right now. We can tweak stuff as we need later. And just like so. Okay. Now we do the stover. Not gonna lie, keeping a stover and a Kuberdon this close to vital organs is an interesting choice. They're just little guys. Look at them. They wouldn't hurt you. Yeah, also, I have like no idea what I'm coloring this stover. I feel like I actually need to go and see if I can find some other images just to kind of contrast. This one has like a lot of blue highlights going on. Stover. Screenshot of me on the floors is something different. Wiki has colors? Okay, let's check the wiki. We'll have more research. What we got here? That is hideous. Ooh, I kind of like this one though. This is kind of cool. Yeah, fire veined. That one's pretty cool. The Dax one is also pretty cool. If I can get the image to load. Hello? Yeah, they look a lot different here than they do in the reference. Like that is not the same animal. Yeah, like this just looks more like a wild hog than anything. Like the thing that you captured looks more Kubro-like. Right out the conservation wiki tab? Maybe. Let me see. Orvalis. There we go. Verminx, Sagas, Bolarolas, Harasks. There we go. There we go. Okay. The wiki is broken. I think you've used too many Fortuna requests today. But we've got the image. That is what they have under Stover, which is a Harask, if I remember correctly. Right? So then if we go over to... No, because these are... No, never mind. No, never mind. I'm dumb. But these are also what we have. This is the only image that they have for the Stovers. Like, they're just, like, palette swaps. They don't even have images for the Kuberdons. Oh, no, never mind. They do. They just have, like, a massive blurb for it. Even these guys look goofy. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm just here for the color palette anyway. So, like, I might just go and use the Dax color scheme to go off of. You just have, like, the white skin with the black fur, blue accents. But yeah, like, I'm definitely feeling more the Dax one, just because, like, that's gonna fit a little nicer with the color palette. I don't want to go with, like... Sentinel, because it's already got, there's like already a lot of yellows and browns going on here. The Fire Vein would probably clash too much with the Saga behind it. So the Dax one is probably the way to go. Then we just get into all these, which we don't care about. Yeah, if we just go with like an icy blue for now. Something like that. And then what I'm going to go do is we're going to go and isolate. Look here so I know what I want to keep. It's kind of a mess. I'll probably have to go back and redo the saga now that I'm thinking about it. It's just done a little too messy to really use. But we'll see. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. This sounds like a early 2000s ringtone. I'm pretty sure I had this set as my alarm at one point. Know what's up with that neck fur stuff, because the models in the Valis don't have it, but the showcase models do? Interesting. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I see what you mean. They've got, like, the Amish beard. Yeah, like, that is not what, that is not what it looks like in-game. At least from, like, the screenshots you sent me. I mean, like, this face here definitely looks a lot more Kubro-esque. But, like, I don't know. It's got some weird stuff going on. You can share all the codex screenshots? Nah, that's okay. Just the one is good enough. That gives me, like, the color palette and also, like, an idea of what the, like, the physical look is supposed to be. That does mean I'm gonna have to go back and give this poor guy some ears. So, hold on. What was the tail like? Was it stubby like that? You want the other animal colors? No, it's okay. We can get by. It's gonna be... Yeah, okay, it is pretty stubby like that. That's fine. Yeah, it's gonna be fine. We can go, more vibes-based from here on out. Not too worried. We'll get them close, anyway. Yeah, we want that filled in there. We want that like that. That is fine. Fill in the rest of the hair up here. Yep, that looks fine. Need to go and fill in the gaps in the saga here. Don't want to miss any bits. And clean up that little goof on the operator's layer. Clean that up. There we go. Okay. And we can go and turn the saga layer back on. There we go. The saga does not exist? Sure it does. They're like kind of orangey brown colored. Yeah, like look at this guy. And he's definitely less saturated, but like we'll fill that in. But like some of the highlights are pretty close to that color. That one is white? What? That is not white. Wait, yellow? I don't know what color that looks like to you, but that looks like orange to me. Oh, the flossy is yellow. Yeah, okay. Well, we can go more yellow for it. That's not going to be a big deal. Go more of like a almost cream color for it. Yeah, that won't be bad. I'm not too worried about that one. No, Flossy is white. Alpine is yellow. Yeah, this one is the Alpine. So this one is going to be more yellow. Oh, wait, you have it up on Blue Sky? Okay, let's take a look. Let me go see. Oh yeah, you're right. This is a lot more yellow. Yeah, I see. Okay, no, I guess the just the lighting in the open world makes it look a lot more brown. Okay. No, that actually works out okay, because I've already got our little pobber is pretty brown, so we can go and move this one towards more of a yellow. Want to be like its main feathers are almost like a greenish yellow. Go like almost here? Yeah, it's kind of a pukey color, but that's basically it. Yeah. Okay. Hold on, we can be smart about this. We blocked in the colors for a reason. There we go. I go like that. I like the base color. You can go back and touch that up later. The frogmouth one is brown, but like dark brown. I mean, I don't hate this one. It's like kind of an ugly color, but we can stick with the alpine one. You can work with that, because it's also like not a color that's currently being occupied. So it works. And it'll be fine. I remember you talking about this before. What's the deal with the Harask that Biz has with him? Because you said that one looked weird before, right? But on colors are off too. Yeah, it'll be fine. You don't know. Yeah, like we didn't get to like a good conclusion. It's not an existing one. Okay. So that's all the more reason for me to actually like get this down in whatever weird way. Did you ever take a picture of that? Yeah, but it's bad. Well, I mean, so long as I can get, like, the colors. I'm not too worried about everything else. Because you said it was just, like, a dark one. Like, it was almost like black fur. If I remember right. This Jurassic is solid color, kind of purple. Okay. No, that's good enough. We can just go in here and add that in there. Rask. I can type here. Just put this guy in here like this. Just to give him a little bit of character. Yeah, colors are hard to like figure out what's actually supposed to be a color and what's just like random light sources bouncing. But I'm totally down to drop purple Harask. I think that'll be fun. Okay. I still don't really know what I want to do for the background. Eyes are cyan. Okay. I mean, that we can do. That seems to be the trend with a lot of the Orvalis animals, is they have like these bright blue eyes. Either black or dark purple. We'll go with purple. We'll go with like a little bit of color. I think that'll be good. He looks a little intimidating like this, but I think it's fine. He also looks heckin' chonky. I think that's head and its tusk are yellowish. Okay. That's fine. That we can do. Just like so. Then yeah, it's got like almost like a unicorn horn on the top. I forgot about that. I'll have to put that on. But it almost looks like a land-based anglerfish. We'll have to get that in here. Mask. Basically just like that, right? Looks almost like an emo fringe. Rask. Just like that. There we go. I was gonna buy the Fortuna scene. Oh, for the Captura and like go in and see. That might have been. Let me go and see if I've got standing kicking around for that later. Might go and do some reconnaissance myself. See if I can figure out what's going on with that. More yellowish. It's 130k. Yeah, I probably don't have enough. I might have some like kicking around, but definitely not like 130k. We were doing risk. Go. Yeah, we'll leave it like that for now. Yeah, that'll be okay. Already maxed out your standing today? Yeah, that's fine. That is not a big deal. We can go figure that out. Because we're not getting this done today by the looks of it. We've already been going for about 4 hours. My cats are reminding me that it is time to call it a day. But, you know, that's not bad for one day's work. We got all the colors blocked in. We actually got the scene done. We've got some line art in. Not terrible. Maybe tomorrow we'll get that finished. Also have to be like 20k standing cap, so I can't get tomorrow either. I mean, I'm higher MR than you. I might be able to grab it. We'll see. I don't even know how much standing I had left over in Fortuna. I got like the stuff for Hildren, and then like the stuff I needed for Little Duck, and then I like got the fuck out. No idea where I'm standing with that. Actually, hold on. I want to do one last thing before we call it a day. Hopefully before my cat decides to chew through my ankles. There we go. Perfect. He's beautiful. Oh, you got to MR10? Nice. Good job. It won't be very long before you catch up to me. I'm only like MR 26, 27. You'd think after playing for, like, more than a decade, I'd be at least MR30, but, I don't like leveling random weapons very much, so I never do that. Take the time to rip the model. Now, see, that is way more involved than what I'm up to. Alright, it is time for me to call it a day. The cats are circling like sharks. They demand my attention. You have ripped Biz's model? Oh my god, of course you have. Well, you have fun with whatever it is you're gonna do. I'm gonna go pay attention to the cats before they decide to murder me in my sleep tonight. And I will see you tomorrow.